Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to updating Deadly Premonition to the stream. Sorry, I was just starting the game up and see, that was fast. No big deal. Now here we go. This is my very first time booting up the game. Literally just came in the mail about 30 minutes ago. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream it today, but here we are. The game has an autosave function. Cool. Sounds good to me. I think that means there are no more telephone saves, which I argue probably would be an improvement. Ooh. I like this title screen. Different music too. I'm not used to not hearing the same 3 tracks play over and over again. Setting a pretty good tone so far. Hey Maxie, what's up? Thanks for joining in. Configure, sure, why not? Character names? Well, yeah, we want the character names on. Alright, well, I'm sure we'll figure out how to play and everything. Let's just hop right into the game. Yep, Christmas Elf, this is Deadly Premonition 2. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but whenever I stream Switch games, they were never quite filling up the entire screen, and I never really thought about it. I just thought, I guess that's what the resolution is. But I managed to actually crop edit it so it's filling up the entire screen now. Don't know if you guys noticed that or not. What's this all about? French? I'm gonna try to pay attention to the story here. Seems like this game has cell shading, which I don't think the original had. So I guess we have a slightly different art style for this game. Yeah, this just came out yesterday, Maxie. It is brand new. Ooh. She ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Is she still alive? Is that why she's frozen solid? In a big old block of ice? Huh. It's the opening to 88 Hours Later. Thompsonville. I don't know why there's subtitles for the titles, but okay.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones.
Oh.
You're on the clock.
Quiet down? You have any idea what
Okay.
I'd be half naked in Havana right
So no matter what
now.
direction I hold on the joystick, it automatically is walking me up the
Bikini
stairs.
queens, a mojito
Interesting
in
way to
one
open.
hand, and a seafood
I'm not
slather
York, I
Havana-style
notice.
pizza in the other. What did I do?
Hey
to
Ducky,
deserve this?
yes, this game is for adults, so
The regional
you're allowed to
bureau chief
watch
merely
this one.
Issued a special order.
Whoops, maybe I should have waited. Who are these
Agent
people?
Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Hmm.
And no red, remember?
No red. What are you about to go to capture a bull or something? Well, we all know York hates the color red, since that's his one weakness.
Come on in.
Whoa, did you see that? I was joking, but okay. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ducky. I guess that's like a double-edged sword in a way. So far the art style is pretty nice. I like it. It's like cell shaded, but it still has some like detailed textures and stuff. Wait, is that York? No, or Zach?
You have questions for us.
Whoa! That's so okay. I didn't
That's why
expect
you're
this.
here, isn't it?
That is, it's Zach. Wow. This is quite a ways in the future, isn't it? Ducky says I should try D4 if I like this art style. Okay, once again, no matter what direction I hold on the joystick, she just walks. This is like on the rails so far. I'm guessing it's just for this opening part. Yeah, Christmas stuff. All we're missing is the whistling tune. I'm sure it'll show up later. Mmm. Owl water. I wonder what year this takes place
Mr.
in.
Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak.
What are they doing to poor Zach?
Do we have permission to film this?
Hey Gary Yukin, thanks for stopping in.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
He sounds so old now.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones,
Simon Jones.
an analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
This guy. Monitoring us. What does he mean by us?
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break.
He sounds
Like
like
the
a young
uncanny
person
duo.
doing an old man voice.
You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game.
Alright.
Isn't that right,
getting
my
meta.
fairy?
Dark laughter. Jeez.
How many years has it been since someone came to
Gary Yukin, I
chat
have
with
a
us?
Switch.
Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy.
I'm able to use a PS4. I have
That's a
one
private
available.
matter.
It's not mine though.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking.
Don't ask about his
Eyes
fairy
can't be deceived.
instead of not asking about Zach. Are you surprised to see old Zach? Why exactly? I'm surprised because only 10 years have passed and it looks like 50 years have passed. That's why I'm surprised.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Zach's indulgence. Zach's poker face. Messy awards and trophies. Okay. I guess we will look.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice. They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them.
Can we inspect?
You solved many difficult cases across your career.
Yeah, especially that one in
Utilizing your own
Greenvale.
unique MO. You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of
Ooh,
Pittsburgh.
I hope they mention it in 2010.
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case.
Jeffrey
in Milwaukee.
Dahmer wannabe. Imagine being a serial killer and that's your nickname. Hey, Kiko. That's right, we're playing Deadly Premonition too.
And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case
Jesus.
while on vacation.
You coincidentally.
You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable.
So she's suspicious because he's good at solving cases?
Did you really solve these cases all on your own?
Oh, I see. Cause York and Zach worked
There
together.
are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
Mod
How
sees
did you
Gary
ever
Yukin.
accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
York. Mention York.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together.
Man, Zuck's got a 10 head now.
Besides, Bill, you're forgetting one important thing.
Like, his forehead is enormous. It doesn't even look like he has a receding hairline, it just looks like he has a giant forehead.
After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, 2 highly sought-after fugitives.
Dark laughter. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Okay. Well, I don't want to do it yet because those give you hints. Let's look at his indulgence.
This smell. It doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable.
What is it, weed instead
I
of
won't
just
get
cigarettes?
another chance to talk to him face to face like this. I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit.
Alright, let's inspect it.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan, but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about...
It is marijuana, what the hell? Zach, what are you doing?
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that.
He kept saying our way, but Zach and York separated by the end of
needs to be
Deadly Premonition,
consistent.
right? So,
Now please
What's going
put
on
out
here?
that stinking indulgence right this minute.
What if we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself, using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house.
look at all that milk he has in the back right there.
Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
They made it legal in 2042.
And I mean, come on.
It's medicinal.
Exactly.
Yeah, listen to the good partner. Alright, his poker face.
Francis Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
He was so talented his brain grew 3 times the size. Look what it did to his forehead. Kiko says the voice actor does not match the investigator. She sounds like a foxy Cleopatra. Well, you know, she could be from... I think this game takes place in Louisiana. It's rated T for teen because he's smoking pot. True. This is the only option
Belle.
left.
Why are you dressed so handsomely?
Are you trying to seduce me?
What are you talking about?
Old Zach's
The
gone
thick
crazy.
black accessory wrapped around your neck.
That's called a tie, Zach.
That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self.
No.
And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war.
women can
against
wear
a
ties too.
predominantly male society. Or perhaps
This is the year 2056, okay? Get with the
it's a
program, Zach.
psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh?
Bullseye.
You're an easy one to read.
He's like Sherlock Holmes over
In
here.
order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Look, York was doing all the work, let's be honest.
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she
A
lets on.
shrew? What is this,
Agent Jones,
1837?
That's sexual harassment.
Jesus.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
Dark laughter. Why is it dark laughter? He's just
He's
a
more
jolly
dangerous
old
than I
man.
thought. I'll just have to assault him head on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Zach's vacant eyes. Unfinished chess game. This is such a weird opening. I'm assuming the rest of the game isn't played like this based on what I've seen, but let's look at this unfinished chess game.
An
Why not?
ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
Who indeed? Let's talk to him about it.
That chessboard looks rather old. And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
They were banned in 1995. I don't know what year it is.
That was made in France in the 1900s.
Ooh, France in the 1900s.
We know it's in bad taste, but the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
So far, this is weird because Zach seems to have a different personality than he did in
No.
the first game.
But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games,
I guess many years have passed, but
or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself. When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life.
Chess Life.
A magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong. He isn't replicating a famous game. There isn't a single chess book to be found.
dude,
in
he's got
this
a record
apartment.
player.
Dude, let me look through your records, dude. Got any Led Zeppelin? Alright.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
Wait, you went through his internet history? That's not chill.
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
He's a lonely old man, and I hate him. He smells weed. He's lazy.
So-
He's bad at being a detective.
What's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data.
I know, right?
Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being
Yeah,
sent
Kiko
out
said,
from an
do you
unknown
admit you're a
origin."
lonely, stupid loser? I know, like, she's just insulting
Ooh,
him.
Now she's really trying to scare us.
Poor Zach, he's
Did you
clearly
hear
having
that,
a
my
rough
fairy?
time.
Serious nightmare fuel.
My fairy. Okay, so for those of you to recall, in the first Deadly Premonition, York was like doing detective work and he would talk to Zach, seemingly inside of his head. But now we have Zach here talking to my fairy, which is a little concerning. Let's look at his vacant eyes. What will that tell us exactly?
Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor. How do humans behave when they know death is just around the
Oh,
corner?
that sucks. So he's dying.
And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath?
Zach is not a sociopath. Pardon me, madam. Well, maybe
Mr.
this
Morgan?
one is. I don't know.
May I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know, and I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
You're old, dumb, bad detective, and you're about to die.
Think carefully
How does that make you feel?
about why we're smoking this. Then ask us again. Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yeah. Belle, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
The Grand Canyon in
No.
the winter. No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. Right in the middle of the day.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself.
Ducky says, I wonder what's the triangle item that left the shape in the dust.
If you want to learn more,
I didn't
about
notice that.
us,
I'll have to look
you
again.
need to gain more experience, Belle.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I didn't even notice that. Triangle shit. It's probably just a slice of pizza that, you know, he left it on the dusty table, picked it up, took a big bite. Probably all it was, really.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005.
Kiko says it's actually kind of cool to have a character who was chill in the first game be in adversarial position in the sequel. It's unexpected, like straights from JoJo. That's true. I didn't expect that, you know, we're questioning the main guy from the first game. These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005.
The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan. And now he's sitting right in front of me.
Okay, let's ask him about it.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation.
So all of his cases were solved by coincidence?
You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes.
That sounds basically like what happened in the first game.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Pause. Don't say that. That's very unchill.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
No. We solved it.
Come on.
Whoops. He said no need to beat around the
They
bush.
found Lise Clarkson's body.
Lise Clarkson. That's an interesting spelling. Or just name in general.
It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
So that was the opening
After
cutscene.
14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
Wait a second. 14 years. So that was in 2005. 14 years later is 2019. But Deadly Premonition 1 takes place in 2010, I'm pretty sure. So in 9 years, he went from like a 35-year-old man to like a 90-year-old,
Do you know what this means?
just like dying in his apartment. I'm
That's
so
why we're
confused.
here.
That's so weird. Does he age extra fast,
First
like
victim in the case
like
we
Solid
solved,
Snake or something?
Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
We should show it to him in his fragile state.
The body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
No, 'cause I put her there.
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared.
I used to visit her body every year.
In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
Good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
Even stranger is how beautiful she looks. Okay. I don't know if that's appropriate.
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
I guess this is pretty sweary-like, Ducky. By the way, I finished his game The Missing yesterday. That was pretty crazy.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess.
That reminds me of Anna from Deadly Premonition 1. They called her the Forest Goddess
Sounds just like our story.
when she was found dead.
Yes. Yes.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
A photo of Lisa's frozen body. Didn't we just... Precious game. We've already inspected all of these. I guess we want to look more in the case files.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson.
Patricia Clarkson.
You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
What?
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right.
He's right, we've been chilling, hanging out, playing video games for 14 years and right here in his apartment.
He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston.
Billy Bishop.
This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries,
And I've solved all of
and they
them.
always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
You
Is
can
there any
find
other
that
Trenton?
type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
My fairy. Dark laughter. Okay.
A halfway finished. I think he was playing both sides by himself. If it was merely for entertainment, it wouldn't be a problem. But I know that every action he takes has its own special purpose, especially now that his remaining time is limited.
Should we ask him about it again?
Who is it? This my fairy character
Here we
you
go.
keep speaking to.
Yeah, Trenton,
You
France.
can't see her. Such bad manners. You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder.
Hey, like Killer 7.
You were subjected to an internal probe only once during your career, correct? They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it, and no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle, but my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there on your lap this entire time.
Camera pulls out and there's just a fairy.
Hey, stop it. No
Whoa.
violence allowed in here, Belle.
What?
Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
Okay. So what's this fairy? There was no fairy in the original game.
He didn't so much as twitch when he saw the picture of the body. He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be. But I was prepared for that.
The girl in the picture must have been close to him if she was expecting him to
But
react
if my
to
hunch
it.
is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think. You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
Isn't that right, my
The
fairy?
moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course.
This is quite a long prologue, I have to say.
We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner.
This endgame is tense. Are you about to finally uncover it all? But this is just the start of the game. Kiko says she's been sitting on your lap while eating hot Cheetos, breathing in your face this entire time.
But we still have yet
That's
to
not
obtain
chill.
any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
I forget that Simon is here half the time and then he just chimes in.
Not to mention how bad the timing was.
Actually,
Most
I
of the
have an excuse
employees
for
were on
all of the
vacation.
suspicious things about Zach here.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead.
Yeah, and?
Remember what happened, my fairy?
Christmas Elf says I'm 50% through the game
That
already.
warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
I don't recall.
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
It's the tall man from Phantasm.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it.
Yeah, it's called being
Especially
lazy.
when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Oh, look! There's this clean spot. Okay, we have more stuff to look at now. What's with this empty box?
Poly-MVA supplements. And a home IV kit. It's probably filled with highly concentrated vitamin C. He said that being on the verge of death is intriguing. But then why does he have such an elaborate home medical care setup? How does he truly feel?
Well, he can't keep being on the verge of death if he dies.
Do you like fresh vegetable juice?
Why would you think that?
There's a juicer in your sink that hasn't been washed yet. And do I smell the
You
faint
skipped a line
fragrance of
previously,
baked
didn't you?
beans?
I'm trying not to. Sometimes if a whole sentence isn't necessary, I might skip through, but I'm trying to read everything. Baked beans.
You didn't use much salt, did you?
What are you implying?
Yeah, what are you implying? You made baked beans, but you didn't use any salt. Dun dun dun.
You just told me that you find impending death to be intriguing. That confused me. When I look around your room, all I can see are the many ways in which you're resisting death. Poly-MVA treatment, highly concentrated vitamin C IVs, fresh vegetable juice, vegetable protein without salt, gallons of vitamin
Milk.
D milk for fat and calcium.
Gallons and gallons of milk.
The ambivalence, yes.
What?
Two contradictory emotions, mixing, coexisting together.
Yeah, I like to clean triangles into my dusts, you know.
An adult, mature mind is never satisfied with only one response. It's common sense.
Okay, I don't want to look at that strangely clean spot until last, so.
DVDs are all over the place.
Are these real movies? Rat Man, Paris, New York. Can't quite read that one on the top left. Yasmin? They're probably real movies, I don't recognize
This still
them.
seems like way too many for one person.
Okay, hold on. These are way too many DVDs for one person. Have you seen some people? There's tons of people who have like rows and rows of movies. That's not surprising.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
What a freak. Why do you have so many movies, Detective Morgan?
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
I'm trying to see if there's anything I recognize. Aqua Time. Circus Show. The Circle? The Circle. Low Sky. I wonder if these are all just made up. I don't recognize any of them. The Evil Mountain.
You must live a very comfortable life. Retired in your 40s.
Wait. Sorry, he said we're retired. I accidentally skipped it because there's nothing happening. So he's only in his 40s. Oof, he looks pretty rough for his 40s, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies?
You're in your 40s and you look 90. I'm so envious of you.
I'm not a fan.
Oh yeah, he loves movies. That's like one of the things he always brings up is movies in the first game.
That won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us.
I have my own movie review channel now, too.
Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They
Live, that's a movie I recognize.
1988, directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
I like how that's the lesson.
You know, you got a point.
Wow, that makes sense.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
The right way to eat frozen pizza. I know, right, Ducky? Wow, you sure are living comfortably, dying of cancer and everything. Kiko says, yeah, I taught the nostalgia critic everything he knows.
Before that, I
Well-
wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Now I eat frozen
Simon,
pizza every
That
day.
has nothing to do with the film.
Oh, got him.
You're just talking about pizza.
Oh, he got him. That's kind of messed up because you mentioned something that was kind of irrelevant too. I want old Zach to break the fourth wall and think it's the marijuana effects. Ducky says, the hell is frozen pizza? You never had frozen pizza before?
This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No.
Alright, let's ask him about it.
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Clearly there was something placed there. That's not tidying. That was just my pizza.
Those are sanctuaries.
Okay, he's crazy.
They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Jeez. Simon's been like...
Sorry.
Simon's had your back this entire time, but you're like acting nice to her, and then to him you're just like, Simon, you're stupid. Stop talking about pizza. Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
Okay, give the guy a break, please.
My bad.
I'm sorry, sir.
It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve then.
Jeez, he's just piling it on.
You're so lowly, you don't deserve anything.
What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your
God,
specialty.
Chico. Ducky says sanctuaries. Okay, he's crazy. The Emperor disagrees, Jay. We're
Don't
coming.
Crossword puzzles.
That.
What do you think, my fairy?
What do you think, my fairy?
4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to
Okay,
show
so this
for it?
dude's been spying on Detective Morgan for 4.5 years.
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
I wouldn't waste my time doing crossword puzzles. Just Sudoku.
Agent Jones,
Oh, right.
he's completely taken control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Why don't you just ask him what he's hiding?
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
All they do is berate poor Simon. Hey, Hoodie. How do they make the faces look even weirder? I don't know. Who's playing the guitar in the background? That's me, actually.
Agent Jones?
You know, just helping the time pass.
Did you find the files?
Greenville. Ooh, here we go. Presiding Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
This ought to get a reaction out of him.
Whoa!
Oh!
Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Simon, you goofed up.
Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice.
We told you. Go. Ah! Say back. Say back. Sanctuary. Die. Surrounded.
Oh! Oh boy.
Ah! Ah! Yeah.
They were so close. How did you fall and touch that
Morgan?
exact spot? He's gone feral. When did her finger get messed up like that?
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
I mean, it's okay. It happens.
Everything should be fine now.
Okay, the music changed. Wow, that was CSI video games level animations. Yeah.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition.
We told you, Simon. We are Venom.
Tongue
Color
shoots out.
red. Such an unusual thing to fear.
Yeah, he doesn't like the color red because the hooded red guy was his one weakness in the first game.
Please, accept my deepest apologies.
Oh, he freaked out because she bled and he doesn't like the color red.
I'm sorry too.
His
Morgan.
briefcase is kind of red though. Reddish.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again.
Yeah, the music just got all jazzy suddenly.
And no more red either.
They're apologizing like he's not the crazy one. Oh. He's not doing too good.
Don't ever touch one again.
What'll happen if they do?
Told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuary.
Afraid of the red because of the raincoat killer. Is he also afraid of taking a shower because of the rain? Maybe. Well, there's also the red tree was
Now,
a significant thing.
May we return to our discussion?
Don't
I hope
worry.
he's been taking a
I
shower.
won't let them touch it again. I'll keep them away from.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Funny that it's not called Red Veil. Alright, let's check out the Greenville case. Whoop. Oh, we never looked over here. Okay, let's check this out real quick first.
Soon after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts.
What is he
Then
hiding?
even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
Damn.
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple
I know the couch
habit.
is red, isn't it? I guess it's not like a bright red. Ducky says, Jay, want to hear something funny? It's been 50 minutes already. Has it? Oh my god. This
From
is a
back when we were
long
still on
intro.
duty.
We actually haven't, like, done gameplay this entire time.
Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
It's funny because even in the opening when we were walking, you could only slowly, like, no matter which direction you held on the joystick, you had to just follow the same path. So even there, they were like limiting
Here's
what you
another
could do.
empty space.
Oh, there's another one.
What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for
This is the
pure
next
souls.
level of Metal Gear.
Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
There you go. This ought to get somewhere.
Sanctuaries are
Oh, never mind.
sanctuaries. Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Yep, it doesn't. You're right.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle, you're a much ruder person than you
Well-
initially seemed to be.
She's just asking you to define yourself,
Don't
man.
you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
Yes.
What is it, Simon?
What is it, stupid? I mean, Simon.
We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then
Kiko, no. Ryan is gonna make a Commander Shepard metaphor.
how do you clean them?
Ooh, how do you clean them? Good question. Oh, he didn't even answer. Oh, hang on, I never did the L thing. You hold L. Is that supposed to do something? That didn't really do anything. Maybe I was supposed to do that earlier. Okay, we're just gonna check this out.
Mr. Morgan? I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
I could make an elaborate semantical joke about sanctuary and its meaning in French and the color red, but instead I will not. I also held back a really inappropriate red joke. You guys are out of control over there.
We don't want to remember that town.
Oh, you don't want to remember Greenville, but you had so many good
I'm sorry,
memories
but
there.
there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered
Here we
and the
go.
FBI stepped in to take over the case.
Here comes the fan service.
I
About
also
time.
remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
The red seeds.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years.
Wow.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
You didn't have York anymore,
Private
that's what
matter.
happened. York was the real detective
None
mastermind.
of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
Preparations for what?
What are you getting at?
Yeah, what are you getting at, lady?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report.
Oh, Hoodie retracted a message. I'm sure it had something to do with the color red. The series really fell off after Thom Yorke's departure.
We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push.
One more push. Here we go.
One more thing that can summon up the past.
Then maybe we can get into the game. Picture of a leaf. Honeycomb in a jar. Clock in a trash. So maybe we're not actually supposed to go after every single thing. That just gives you extra dialogue. And if we hold L, it shows us the important one. Yeah, the bottom one's glowing. So I think the whole time we were supposed to be kind of... We could have got through this faster if we just did the important stuff. But we've already analyzed everything at this point, so we might as well finish it up.
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but...
Tell us about that.
The silver clock in that
Whoops.
trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's fifth chronometer. Completed in 1770.
1770.
After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit.
So he's not
of the human
traumatized by
race's
clocks,
intellect.
even though he did some pretty crazy stuff in a clock tower.
We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I also love clocks. Can we be friends? I just really want to be your friend.
I
Please.
disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
We don't need clocks, but they are pretty useful.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure?
What a fool. Courage and love won't get you anywhere.
Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
At least 3.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing. What the heck is that?
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now.
Oh, I know what that is, but can you tell
I
me
know what it
to
is,
like,
really.
so I can test you and see if you know what it is?
I'm
He's one of
telling
those
the
guys.
truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah.
Poor Simon, no matter what, nobody's on his side.
That's royal jelly.
Royal jelly.
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that we wanted to harvest
Whoops, my
royal
bad.
jelly in its most natural state? The Queen's main food source, created
I only
from
know what
worker
royal
bees'
jelly is because of that
secretions.
Futurama episode.
It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen.
But he says the cup in the trash has red on it. He's a phony.
By absorbing it into
Maybe you're
our own
right.
bodies, we
Maybe
too
you're right.
can acquire that power. Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Primalism says hashtag Team Simon. Everyone put hashtag whose team you're on.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico.
Vote now.
Male bees are only
Whoever
born
gets the
to
most
inseminate.
votes will be spared their life.
And they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree? Women
No.
are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing
Oh,
women
boy.
with the chance to do so.
Oh boy, I think Zach has turned into a crazy old.
If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life,
I don't
they
even know.
would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Be careful, Simon. You'll be obsolete soon.
Huh? Of what?
Shika says hashtag Team J. Well, I appreciate that. Hiko says, Simon, this whole situation is surreal, like when Egoraptor met Oni Plays for the first time. Oh my god. Oh
Your
boy.
Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
Alright, so the leaf.
A picture of a leaf.
Hopefully this triggers.
This isn't just a picture of
Everything.
any leaf. It's the most important leaf.
It's the most important leaf of all time.
The belief in truth begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed.
It's the leaf that fell on Abraham Lincoln's head, encouraging him to become president.
It's time to get down to business.
Alright, hopefully this is
Mr.
it.
Morgan, please look at this.
Look
What
at
did
this
we
leaf.
Just say, we don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Former someone who mattered, but now he doesn't. Whoa, is it one of the red trees?
This
Oh,
photograph
no.
predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree.
No,
Red tree.
no.
Yes, a red tree.
If any of you remembers the first game, red trees are not good.
Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees.
They're red trees.
I want the truth.
What was the B part even about? Just like a non-relevant thing.
Tell me everything you know.
The red trees.
Or what Ducky said.
You really did your homework.
I want to go to the red tree. To the blue tree.
Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Zach, what have you become?
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town.
About time.
Yes. It was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was
Red.
a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south. Like a torrential downpour of demonic
A
whispers.
torrential downpour of demonic whispers.
It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then.
Yup.
The other me. My better half.
Here we go. Finally. Yeah. I'll get to that after another hour. Here we go. That was all a prologue. That was an hour-long prologue. Swery is a madman.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only
Okay.
lifeline.
Now we're into Deadly Premonition 2.
A bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry
Dude, this
in the
intro
darkness,
kind of bumps, I ain't gonna lie.
an echo of pain.
Is the game loud enough, by the way? Should I turn it up at all? Or is it at a good volume?
Haunts me, my destiny to be alone. There's a time when you see
Here we go. Dude, that's just the Madman opening. Was this just a flash forward? Okay, I'm gonna turn it up a little.
what called to me
Is that better?
to keep searching, walk alone.
Oh, damn. Okay. 3D skull flying towards the screen. This opening's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Directed by Swery.
Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, I think that was a flash forward, and the actual game takes place in 2005. Also, didn't she say she was gonna show him a picture of a leaf, but then it was just a whole tree? I know I just jumped in, but I'm madly in love with this goofy game. Yeah, I haven't... Oh, here we go. York!
Zach.
Yes?
Can you hear me, Zach?
We sure can. Answer. That was a Marilyn Manson
There you
clip?
are, Zach.
Really?
Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Now that's a voice I recognize.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Yes. So hyped to see the game fails at running correctly. Uh-oh. I guess we'll see. Here we go. Dead Tui Premonition. A blessing in disguise. ...2005 summer. Le Car, Louisiana. It's a bird with a hook. Dude, it's York.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
So we're already in the town at the start, it looks like. Oh, that was a worm. Hookworm. There's York. Francis York Morgan.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Why is he eating like a
Hurry
lobster
up and chow down, mister.
and then there's just a plain
Unless you
pineapple
like
on the
your
table?
breakfast steak.
It's not even cut open.
What an amazing place.
Is it
I've been
decor?
on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carre.
Le
Sounds
Carre.
like French to me. But
What does it mean?
Wow, this is the greatest day ever. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
I'm the chef, David.
The chef
If you want to know
David.
about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
Hey, that's a good point. If you're a chef, you better go all in.
David, you are a
Chef. I just like the little
Did you hear that,
title
Zach?
frames.
He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
Don't ask me about Zach.
If you
thank
say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
I think you did it.
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the
They just
killer
have guns
used
and
an
axes on
axe.
the wall.
Hell of an old-fashioned choice, if you ask
The
me.
killer used an axe. That was what the red hooded killer used.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the
I
one you ought
mean,
to be
is it gonna
asking
be an
Mr.
hour-long
FBI.
investigation
I only
sequence?
heard what I heard.
Because they just
But
did an
seeing as you
hour-long
fix and grill me,
Investigation sequence.
I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
What do you, oh boy, I was joking and look what happened. I was joking. What do you know about the victim?
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Her name was Anna, not Graham.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
Lise Clarkson.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex.
Cold storage complex. Isn't that where she was
Should have had a
found?
dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything.
This has been pretty visual novel-y so far, but I know we're gonna get to some walk around
They
gameplay
even own the
pretty
water
soon.
tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up
Yeah, that
this
was the
town,
girl that
and
was
they-
found. Oh, whoops. Okay, we should be back. It froze for a second. Anyways, remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson.
P.J.
He's the
Clarkson.
kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing.
I like how the stream was fine through the entire opening sequence, and then now this is where it went off. Oh, I had like 12 people, and then they all left because the
Things are
stream
different
broke.
down here. So if you plan on sticking, remember that.
Alright, we don't want to mess with the PJ Clarkson. He's the monster that eats other monsters. Alright.
I see.
Okay, what's the local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
I went from 12 viewers to 6 viewers.
Shoot, mister,
Oh, well.
what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here.
The Boondocks.
They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart, and when that don't work, they just beat your ass.
Jesus.
That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show.
Like on
The
CSI
sheriff's
Miami.
department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Okay, we're almost through all the questions. What do you know about New Orleans?
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief, right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans.
Live and let
They're all excellent
die.
movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat people. That's my point. Cat people.
Cat People.
1982, directed by Paul Schrader.
Never seen that movie.
The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts.
Kiko said, I'm outside eating a burrito and a leaf fell down. I thought it was a cockroach, so I jumped. And me jumping scared this old black dude, and he said, oh shit, and then we started cracking up. That's funny.
Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
What?
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
Whoa.
I was awestruck by the sheer reality.
Really? That's the sheer reality? You have sex with a leopard and you can't go back until you mutilate your lover?
Understand? I'm talking about hyperrealism.
Oh, yes, of course, hyperrealism. That's what you meant.
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Another vital element
That's how
of
I
cat
would
people
respond.
is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
Ooh, Malcolm McDowell.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Talk about a masterpiece. Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie.
Ooh, he's taking shots.
His
Any
best
Stanley
movies
Kubrick
are
fans
Cat
out
People
there?
and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Remember, everybody. Cat People and Blue Thunder.
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Nope, there's still a couple more questions.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
York likes hearing about people getting murdered in bizarre
I
ways.
just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
It's like an
Well, I ain't
obsession.
seen it with my own eyes.
York would be the
But
person
folks
who
say
watches
they
those
found the
Netflix
body
series on like
hanging
the serial
under a
killers.
bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
A weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces. Scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
This is great stuff. Okay, last question.
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question.
I skateboarded.
Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Oh, his car was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local
So in the
authorities.
first game, your car gets into an accident, so you don't have a car. And now in this one, his car gets stolen. It's messed up.
And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Kiko said Tarantino paid homage to Cat People by playing the David Bowie track from the OST in Inglourious Bastards. I think I remembered that being mentioned as well,
Another
actually.
mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. but I'll listen if you want me to.
I don't really want to listen, but I will.
Then please do.
Because I'm polite.
After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California.
Wow, is Deadly Premonition 3 going to take place in California?
But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
It's a good
A
idea.
hybrid car.
Oh yes, they're marvelous.
They had
Vehicles
hybrids
that
back in
utterly
2005.
defy everything you think you know about cars.
Ducky asks, do you think this game will have a monkey scream? I can only hope.
Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine...
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Few more years. A little longer than that.
Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter. 1984, directed by Nick Castle.
Kika says this voice actor reminds me of Clark Kent from the WB series, except he's a train expert.
It's famous for being the first film to utilize
I could
realistic
kinda hear
CG, but I
what you're saying.
couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me
Like
wish
if-
that
if,
I could
Clark
be one
Kent
of them
was, like,
myself.
Just a nerd.
Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever...
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it.
I wonder if we'll ever find the
And
car.
in its place, they left me this.
What?
Wait. They left him the skateboard? That's how he gets the
A
skateboard?
skateboard.
Alright, sure.
A skateboard?
Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels.
I don't think I've...
No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first.
Ducky, I'm pretty sure Swery is the opposite of show don't tell.
But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
Dude, you should go pro, York. Forget detective work.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
Dude, it was
Watch out,
hotter
you don't
here
get heat
IRL
stroke.
today. But luckily I have air conditioning.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans. We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it.
Let's all watch
Aren't you-
Blue Thunder.
Zach.
Alright, I think now we finally
The
get
searing
to
light.
play the games.
These scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast.
Dude, you didn't even
You're the
touch your
world's
food.
greatest chef.
Who eats
Wait,
lobster for
mister.
breakfast?
You didn't take a single bite.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad they at least acknowledged that.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
Yeah, coffee, please. The game makes you watch Blue Thunder in its entirety. That'd be great. You know how people play Dark Souls with a wiki? Imagine playing Deadly Premonition without any knowledge in cinema. Then you wouldn't be able to... Here we go, guys, look! Hang on. We are an hour and 26 minutes in. And finally... I will walk around. Whoa, okay. The buttons aren't exactly the same as they were in the first game. So hang on. Okay. Let me lower the bitrate because it sure is crashing a lot right now. Alright. So, okay, R to run. Wow, look at the health up there in the top left and the stamina meter. It's quite different from the first game. What happens when I run out? So you get tired, but you don't start breathing heavily. Like in the first game. Dude, it's like a hotel breakfast buffet. Look at that huge pie. I have never seen a pie that big. Kiko says, I think you should start over so we can see the opening interrogation again. I want to go to Louisiana now just for the breakfast. Look at this. We could just run into people rudely. Oh, whoa, 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 hang on. Red room. Plus allows you to enter the red room. Inside you can access following: journal, inventory, map. So they actually explain to you how the menu works, unlike in the original game. Instead of zooming into each section, you just kind of look around, I guess. Inventory, gotcha. I think I prefer the UI in the first one a little more, honestly. Wait, stamp. Oh. Okay, defeat 30 wild dogs. Okay, we don't want to spoil ourselves. Anyways, apparently we could punch. How did I do that? I was punching us. Oh, there we go. It's R2 or RZ or whatever. I'm pretty sure you couldn't punch in the first game. Can you just beat up people? Oh, no! Oh, I just punched someone and got fined $100. Okay, we need to return home. Okay, don't punch people. Apparently that costs money. And then, we need to return back to our hotel room. Must be a fancy hotel if they're serving lobster for breakfast. $400 stamps. Plan on 100%ing it? I do not. Is it just me or is the game a little dark? Maybe once we go outside it'll be brighter. Oh! That threw me off for a second. Can we talk to people? Not this guy. Wow, the prices are actually normal. A soda doesn't cost $100 like in the first game. Non-alcoholic beer. They just described root beer as non-alcoholic beer. Let's get some coffee and some Coke, because you never know when you're gonna need it. This is a very, the music playing in this. Oh, we can't go down here. We're not allowed to leave. Oh, there's a room. What room number are we? Oh, never mind. Didn't get a chance. There we go.
Sang Rouge. I've been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Ah, Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
How did you do that?
Even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Well, they have a lot of cases for other games if they ever want
time
to.
For a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, this music is from the original game. Is that weird that they're reusing music from the first game, or is that like... I don't know. It's kind of comfy hearing it again, I guess.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar.
PJ Clarkson.
The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare, and he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Okay, I guess we organized our evidence.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
Oh boy, Michael
For a movie being
Bay.
shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi.
A Michael Bay movie is art house sci-fi?
That director's going to change the history of
Stop.
art house films.
Is this a joke?
Are you following me
Michael
here?
Bay will be the most progressive artistic director in history.
This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point.
Please, York, calm
You
down.
may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history.
Oh my lord.
Yes,
This must have been
single
before
movie may be
Transformers
responsible
came
for
out.
creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Michael Bay is the single-handed greatest movie director of all time, Zach. Let me explain to you why for 2 more hours.
He who knocks. So mission 2, answer the door. I like how that's a mission. Let's look around first. Hey look, it's the chef. Axe. Lisa. Axe. PJ. Oh, you could save here. Oh, you still use phones to save. Okay, sure. Well, let's save. Oh, and there's multiple save slots. Okay, that's good. That's an improvement. Whoa! That's quite a thing to have in your hotel room. Is that a... I thought that was a chair at first, but I don't know. This room is also quite dark.
I'm very
Closet.
satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
Yeah, he's really into Michael Bay, Kiko. When did you take a picture of the chef? Good question. You can use the closet to change clothes. Oh, so you can still get the smelly flies buzzing around you if you take too long? Like if you don't change after days and days. And here's the toolbox. I'm not a big fan of this UI. Maybe it's just because it's new and my brain doesn't like new things. I'll probably get used to it eventually. What's this, the closet? Bathroom, duh. Oh look, we could shave. Let's shave, everybody. Okay, that was a lot faster than the original game. Oh, you can actually shower. You couldn't shower in the original game. You just had to change your clothes whenever you got smelly. A life lesson for everyone. You don't need to bathe, just change your
Due to
clothes.
the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel?
Ducky says, I don't think I'll be able to resist the urge to get the game for
Shower
long.
pressure. The shower was invented so that human
Well, you were
beings
like a
could
big
quickly
fan of the
bathe in
original
large
game, right?
quantities of water, correct? Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure. It's an outrage. And I'll...
Whoops. What did he say? I'll try to read it in the playback. It's an outrage. Oh, God damn it. Anyways, he says that some showers in the hotels across America have crappy water pressure. Alright, let's see who's knocking. Somebody's knocking at the door. Somebody better let 'em in. However that song goes, I don't remember.
Hey there, chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
Wait. What? David
I just
Jawara has an
heard from our
alternate
chef
personality?
That you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French.
Okay,
but
I did not
does it have any
expect this.
special meaning?
Why, yes, sir. Of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
I
Jolly
just
good, sir.
heard from
Then
our
allow
chef
me to explain.
that you would like to
Lucado
know.
means square in French.
Ah. And
That's it.
That's
that's
it.
it?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, the
sir.
town's shaped like a
Do
square.
take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright. That little smirk he does.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it.
Are you sure that's not
Remember
a
what they
split
say,
personality?
The job makes the man.
Okay, our next goal. Check out the map. I like how each little thing there's like a goal. Oh. This is an intense investigating music.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco.
I'm
baked
wondering
into
how
these
this
walls
game is
for
going to
over
get
a
as
century.
crazy as the first one does.
Now that's what I
Considering
call
it's a prequel.
hotel.
Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
The painting? Whoa, it's like a moving
Nice tie.
painting.
Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me.
What?
No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Dark laughter.
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hungan.
Hongan?
Hungat. Title given to a leader in a certain religion.
Like from Clay
Is that
Fighter?
what you are?
Whoa, all the paintings move. This is a little disturbing. Oh, okay.
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Put on your religion hat. And then
Ten maidens
Zach puts on a
in the
yarmulke.
shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Oh, okay, sure.
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've
He
already
morphed
taken our
into an
first
old
step
British
into
man.
chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will
That's
reveal
the thing,
itself.
Ducky. The first game doesn't really like
Let's capture the
get
truth.
super
and
crazy
present
until
it
as
with
you
a
get
shiny
farther
pair
into
of
it.
silver bracelets, Zach.
This one's already starting off pretty wacky. Alright, the painting wasn't actually talking to York. He's just crazy. Let's save again. We accomplished so much. Oh, there's autosave too, that's good. Whoops. I used my detective eye for a second. Oh yeah, we gotta do that. But let's see if there's anything else first. Bellhop? Is that a cop? No, she's just dressed. Oh, it's just like her shirt design. I thought she had like a badge on her arm. What's in here? Oh,
Whether it's a
bathroom.
restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about.
Is it? Really?
It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin. Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
Really? This bathroom doesn't seem that special. It seems pretty basic. The sinks just come right out of the walls somehow. Ducky says, Well, it's almost been 2 hours, and I think I'll miss your next streams, but you got me intrigued as hell. I did not require much to be drawn back again in the Deadly Premonition. Alright, are you heading out then, buddy? Well, I'm glad I could help you figure out if you were gonna bother playing the game or not. Can we go back here? Employees only. Alright, see you later, Ducky. Have a good night. Can we get a snack? Lollipops. Butter cookie. Loaded with butter, loved by all ages. Donut. Alright, let's inspect that map. Can't wait till we get to go skateboarding.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
I mean, it's not that unusual, I think. Map has been unlocked. Nice. I hope the map in this game works
Zach,
better
what did
than
you think
the
of
original.
Hungun's Oracle?
That was one of the issues I had.
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Oracle decryption.
Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The Oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger?
The diner.
Hotel, and where? And the 10 things that
Park.
need to be knocked down. Simple,
Diner.
right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the
Bowling?
bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins.
But the
But a
hunger.
place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time.
Oh, diner
I'm
and
skeptical
lane.
as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
There's a diner slash bowling
Alexis'
alley. I've
diner
never
right
heard of
away.
that before.
This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
Where would someone go to eat and bowl? Oh yes,
for the
the
other
one
one.
bowling alley diner in the world.
There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous?
I have no
The
idea.
answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
Food delivery
Question
services?
is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. Oh, is it gonna be the fire station?
Very funny, Zach. Now it's time to get serious. You already know the answer, don't you? Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base
I'm
number
just guessing.
works in
Okay, it
food
is the
delivery
food
services cold
service,
storage
gotcha.
warehouse? That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Kind of. So we need to go to those two places.
And how about that Hungun? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
So we're gonna have to go back to the Hungan to like see where we need to go next each time. You can't smoke inside. Hotel, that's
Sorry,
rude.
boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke,
What?
head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
David.
Don't tell me. You're the
What
bell-
have you
Your
become?
service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other.
He sounds
we're
like
all
Bender.
professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams deep south, actually. No, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Okay. Find a spot where it's below zero in the Clarkson's cold store. What? Okay. What was that other mission? Oh, the bowling lane place, huh? Alright, well. Now we can go up. Whoops. I keep doing that by accident. Now we can leave this place and actually go around town. We can see what riding the skateboard feels like. I have a feeling I'm actually going to like that more than the car driving in the first game. Sure is taking a while to load. It must be pretty huge and impressive. Did the game freeze? No, but still loading. This is a little concerning. Oh, there we go.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
True.
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is.
York, you can't tell that to the kids playing.
In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
What's going on here? He's signing the contract.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This
Okay.
must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lees Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods. I like that it shows their names of who's talking each
Tell
time,
me,
so
Patricia,
makes it
does this
easy to
town have a
remember their
sheriff?
names.
Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest
But I
city
think you could
police?
turn that off if you don't like it.
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Perfect
Thank you for
timing.
the information,
The cops are
Patricia.
coming to arrest
Okay,
you
Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from
for
the sheriff
smoking
this
in
time?
front of a minor. Dodge. There's a dodge button. Okay. How do you dodge? Uh-oh, I forgot. Maybe you can only do it when you're, like, actually fight. Whoa! Oh, okay. Speed up, slow down. See ya, sucker! Okay, this is pretty cool. Oh, it has tank controls! Oh, God. I didn't expect that.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right.
I guess we can't ollie or anything yet. Alright, what are we doing here?
Hey
What if it was
there.
just David again?
So,
Every other character
you're
is
the fella
David.
from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Melvin Woods.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
Pio.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? DC, LA, or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like.
We're in another small town.
All pigs must die in the city of wolves.
Okay.
Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
All pigs must die in the city
Anywho,
of wolves.
Round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp.
I like how he just does like
FBI,
the movie
Federal
trailer
Bureau of
voice.
Investigation.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town.
I'm actually the
My
killer.
jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, thank you.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
What was your secret weapon?
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now,
Yeah, the body
that's
that belonged
what
to
I call
Lisa.
a
Lisa's
special
body.
agent.
That
You
body.
already figured that much out.
It's gone.
But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much. You know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic.
Is it?
Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well,
Dark
all right
laughter.
then. I'll head on down
Nope.
to the warehouse
He does
ahead of
nervous
you
laughter.
and make sure we
Only
get permission to
Zach
search it.
does the dark laughter.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances, so be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie.
Or, I guess this is a
She's
neighborhood where
real
your kid
sharp
could
one,
just
as you
walk
can
around
see,
by themselves.
So I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the
I mean, if there's a
warehouse.
murderer going around, I don't know if you should be doing that. Yeah, Maxie, dark laughter. Hopefully Zach can learn to have a light laughter again. Alright. So, I guess we gotta go check out those two places now. Luckily we have a skateboard. Hang on. How do we get out of this place? There we go. Okay, so I think we have markers on our maps. Oh,
Hey, you.
yes?
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you? Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
I've arrested
No.
people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
Because he's a
And
detective.
don't tell
and he's
me what you
York.
imagine. Or else I'll get scared of you for real.
But he says, I love that you're most worried about Melvin's parenting from that whole conversation. I mean, that's what stood out the most.
Hey,
You know? Everything else was pretty normal.
can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Are you a serial killer? Also, can I go with you?
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach.
And when I fight zombies, don't follow me.
It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Interesting. Okay, so the red triangle means main quest. Other red triangle means side quest. Yellow check mark is a waypoint. And that other symbol is a landmark. Gotcha. So those are our two main quests.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when
Patty?
you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
You can't just
Oh,
give
no.
someone a
I
nickname.
just
Just
figured
met
that
them.
since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? I feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing.
Well, see ya. See ya, Patricia. Good luck catching up.
So, Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty. Now
Where
that
is she?
name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like.
Apparently, we have a psychic connection like
You're
The
heading
Shining.
to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's dump.
I'm just going to whatever's the closest, honestly. Seems to be... Wait. Wait.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance.
I'm just gonna go this way.
So the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in.
Wait,
There
why
are
is that
also a lot of
800? I thought it
places
was
where
like
cars
less
travel.
before. I'm lost. Okay, 500. I'm just gonna go towards this way. So I have heard that this game did have some frame rate issues, and I can kind of
This is
see
the deep south. I feel it every time that
what they're
molten
saying.
hot sun pours
I'm not
down.
someone who's,
Don't use that.
you know, obsessed with frame rate stuff. Like, I'm totally fine with 30 FPS. Like, a lot of people, like, need 60 FPS, so I don't really care about that. But this is a little choppy sometimes.
Right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
That's not my stream, it's the, it is the game. Is this the bowling alley place? Oh, it is. Oh, she's here. She caught up somehow.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R.
Professor R.
Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because
Because, huh? Interesting.
Alexis's has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. Gotcha. White Owl, I think, is the name of the team that made this game. Ooh. Look at the wood flooring and the walls and stuff. It's a pretty nice diner. Oh, look at the bowling lane. This old lady's bowling. I guess not. She's just standing there. Special sale for sunburned customers only. Interesting. I've never heard of that. This must be the owner, but she's not talking to me. Maybe we're not supposed to come here yet. We could save. Oh, here we go. It's one of those places where you just seat yourself and wait.
Ten maidens,
Wow.
Zach. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
That leopard skin
Oh
bowling
my
ball.
lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh my lord. Well, ain't that something?
Alexis Jawara.
Wait, Jawara?
I'm FBI Special
David's
Agent
last
Francis
name.
York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
Pat,
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries.
Okay.
I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh my
Sure.
lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just
It's a
thought it'd be
cold world
nice to
out
help
there.
folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow,
How tall?
as tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person,
There
she
was a
wouldn't have described
character
it
in the
that
first
way.
game who
She
was
might
about
have
as big
said,
as an oak tree.
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Alright, turkey. For those of you who don't know, a turkey is when you get 3 strikes in a row in bowling.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed.
Why?
Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Wow.
Patty, that's exactly what I came
like
to
the
do.
whooshing
You see,
noise as
Zach
the
and I
camera
need to
turns.
bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
I'm gonna eat my sundae.
Hey! Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh my
What?
lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got
You
no
can't take
right
her
to take
sundae
that from
away.
me,
You
even
let her
if you are
order
some
it.
FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious.
York,
What an amazing chocolate sundae.
just
Zach,
downed
I think
the
we
whole
just
sundae
uncovered
in
an
one
incredible
drink.
treasure here. I feel like I could
It's out of
eat one of
control.
these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
That's messed up, York. How could you do this? Alright, let's talk to the turkey lady. Oh, she has voodoo dolls. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one.
Oh, you're handsome.
You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent
Is
Francis
she the
York
wife
Morgan.
of John Carpenter?
Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal.
Didn't it take her to be a
One even
horoscope,
predicted when I'd bowl my
horoscope
first
reader?
perfect game. Oh no! Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Ooh, that was a close
I don't know
one.
if I want to.
If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled,
Hit someone with
I
your
got
bowling ball?
a gutter ball.
Oh no, not a gutter ball.
First time in 12 years, I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you
She's
mustn't
very
ever
OCD,
cast
isn't
a
she?
shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
York, don't do it.
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely
Aw, really?
not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me.
Not
I
even a
haven't given it up
seven-nation army
once
could
ever
take
since
my
my husband
bowling
passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, here she goes. Watch when she gets another gutter ball, she'll start freaking out.
Ooh, you like that?
Her lips
That's
weren't
what I'm
moving.
talking about. Who's your mama?
You're right, Maxie. Sometimes it leads to bad things.
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane.
Whoa.
Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
We'll just give her a little punch or two. Find a way to let Miss Carpenter let you use the bowling. Gotcha. What if we threaten to cast a shadow?
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
But you don't have a bowling ball.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls,
Bizarre
let me pick
prayer
up this
indeed. She's like the log lady, except with bowling balls. Maxie says local man who talks to himself in a weird way threatens old woman.
That stance, oh, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit.
Alright.
That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a
I don't know if it was a
liking to
keen
my
eye. You were
collection,
doing a
have you?
prayer out loud to them.
Oh yes, a great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for
Yes,
you.
please.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
This isn't exactly what I would expect coming to the Deep South, but sure. Alright, well, we checked the bowling lane out. I guess we could check out the other building. You know, I have this character of mine I did which talked to himself the same way Francis does, but added the name of a woman instead of a man, which was his dead girlfriend. Wow. That's kind of a spoiler alert, isn't it? Or was that something that was, like, known right from the beginning? I like how it says what year it is. Alright, now we could go check out the food factory or whatever it was. I think there's like a few places for us to check out. I actually do like how in this one you get a skateboard. So instead of like having to find a car, or if your car runs out of gas or gets too damaged, you just always have your skateboard on you. And you seem to get around just as quickly with it too. It's interesting going around a different type of town though, because in the first game you're in this small mountain town with all these like long periods of driving through just like trees and mountain and stuff, and then in this one you're actually skateboarding through neighborhoods all the time. Oh yeah, well Maxie, I was just saying, is that a spoiler for your character?
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider...
Oh, there we go. I'm just going to like the main mission place, like whatever's closest. Which happens to be this one. I wonder when we'll learn how to ollie. That'll be cool. I wonder what all these other places are. Like, what's this? Sometimes you'll come across hidden passages in areas that cannot be entered through normal means. Whenever you find a suspicious area, you should try looking at it from a different perspective. Alright, sure. Let's check this out. Didn't really lead anywhere. She just came out of that building. Alright. I guess that was a good
Hey, Zach.
thing to learn.
Just felt like saying that.
He said, hey Zach. Nothing. Just wanted to say that.
One lollipop?
Alright, what is this place?
2 lollipops.
Oh, Arzuli Frida. Cool. I guess we happen to go to the next spot right away.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Yeah.
Just
sure
looks
is.
like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
But she lives here. Alright, let's go on in. See if we can find something to make the old lady let us bowl. I mean, surely she can let someone else have a turn for once.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
And guns?
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet,
Did you
but
see
I
that?
ain't allowed in here?
Did you see that? Like, she'd never said and guns. That was weird. Also, I didn't realize guns were for kids.
My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault.
Well,
it's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
I guess he doesn't think it's kid stuff. Whoa. This just looks like it's like a Hot Topics or something, except the Louisiana edition. Yeah, Rag. Isn't that weird how it was just cut from the dialogue?
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
Is that a gator with a top hat?
The Mirror. That's his name.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes
Is that a
shall
pimp
be
gator?
granted.
He's got the pimp stick.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for
Okay.
quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
His voice actor sounds familiar. How much is it? Can we even afford it? Buy the alligator. The fact that that's a mission makes me worried of how... Oh, it's only $30. A strapping alligator wearing a top hat and standing on 2 legs. He's also carrying a cane. Sure, it's only 30 bucks. Clearly we have to buy it.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
Also, does this dude just have a necklace like hanging out of his neck? Like, is it clipping or does he have like piercings in his neck?
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
I can't wait to take it home and play with it.
Isn't
My
it
other
obvious,
stuffed
Patty?
animals.
I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Okay. Place the alligator figurine in front of Miss Carpenter's house while she's home. I wonder if this is going to be a timed thing. I haven't actually noticed if there's a timer on this like the first game. Talk to the mirror to create any... Okay. Charms.
Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
Charms help you in various ways. Necklaces boost bullets' elemental effects. Whoa, hold up a second. So this game's bullets have elemental effects? That's like an RPG. Dolls boost physical abilities. Incense boosts skateboard abilities. Talismans boost your performance in mini games. I don't think we've even done any mini games yet. Create charms here and then equip them at the altar. I guess we should try this while we're here. Concentration, life, stamina, poison. Oh boy, I didn't expect this game to have like stat upgrades. This one boosts your hygiene. Oh, BO and hygiene are two different things apparently. Fuck doll. You can get intoxicated? Alright, well, I guess we need to try this while we're here. Oh, we need materials. Low quality cloth, dog fur. We don't have any of this stuff. We can't make any of those.
I can see it. Thou hast discovered the very purpose of my emporium.
So we're gonna have to come back here later once we actually have materials to work with. Hold A to skip.
Whoa.
Oh.
That was close.
Who's this?
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
Wow. That's rude.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood.
Peckerwood.
Get out of my way.
Patty, who is that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Oh. So that's the mother of the girl that was
Zach,
murdered.
We've found ourselves a Clarkson.
So why is she coming to the voodoo
She's
shop?
not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
But is she actually going to talk to us? My dolly's missing. My sweet little dolly. Oh, but we can't actually do anything with her right now. Is that her dolly up there? Okay, there's one of these in our room. Oh, that's the shrine, probably. You have to find one of these, and that's where you can equip the dolls, I'm guessing. I guess we'll have to come back here later. Now we know she's here, and she's looking for a dolly. Okay, didn't expect that. So next, I guess we're gonna go to Mrs. what's her name? The bowling lady's house. We're gonna place a curse on her just so we can go bowling. That's reasonable. These loading times, I guess to load the main map takes a little while. Okay. So where are we going to next? This one's 685. The other one's 1,000. I think those are the only two. So we're just gonna go towards a closer one. We're gonna skateboard over grass, which does not work as easily as it is right now in real life. I'm not gonna complain about that. York doesn't talk to Zach as much while he's on his way to places, does he? Usually he has like whole conversations.
This is the deep south.
Oh, there he goes.
I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Here's some more happy whistling music. Just what we
Looks
wanted.
like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louis.
I think bumping into the wall cut off his dialogue. Oh, this is the food delivery service. Okay, we should do this while we're here then. So she just follows us throughout the game, I'm guessing. That's interesting.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
Fair enough.
For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're
Like how
too
they don't look
busy
at each other
talking
when
with their
they're
friends
talking.
on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval? Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to
I don't
boost
think
your
anyone used the
self-esteem?
term cringeworthy in
I'm
2005.
a
She's ahead of
family.
her time.
And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's
Hey, the sheriff's
awfully
here.
mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN. That's kid stuff.
CNN
What
is
I
kid
watch
stuff?
Is way more adult than that.
Like what? Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day
I don't
long.
think there's many
It's the
sci-fi
best.
sitcoms.
Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is
MacGyver
cute
is
and
not a
smart.
sitcom.
I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
That's
Thank you,
adorable?
Patty.
Sure.
That was very informative.
I think
Well,
she's the killer, guys.
What do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe. Wait, don't even say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement.
Alright, let's talk to Melvin.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick. The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
I did like 3 other things on the way here, but I'll take that compliment.
I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Oh.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Oh, a tranquilizer gun. Non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets. Mr. Alligator. I wonder if you don't fight zombies in this one, so we just fight alligators?
And here with this,
Whoops.
you don't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
What is this? A radio. Okay. Gotcha.
Might take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it.
Are we gonna practice on
Try
those
letting
boxes?
them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Use Mr. Alligator, the self-defense gun. You got it. Gotcha. Oh, Lord. Okay, apparently we're gonna fight dogs, too. They're non-lethal, though. That's nice. Nice. Well,
Now,
the
this is an
aiming and shooting
intriguing
feels
weapon.
pretty good.
For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch.
I want to call rubber bullets a tranquilizer gun.
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals? Are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still.
Rag says giant demon dogs are a staple of the first game. I didn't see any giant demon dogs until the very end, and I didn't actually fight them. I was just like driving through them. I think it was like a glitch. But that was weird. I never actually fought them.
One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin.
The gator.
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight.
Yeah, he's giving us the go-ahead to just blast any
Man-eating
gator we see.
crocodiles will feast tonight in Blood Swamp.
But crocodiles and alligators are two different things.
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Lewis
Well, I
T.
think crocodiles are the more ornery ones, right? They tend to be
It takes
more
place
dangerous.
in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
I don't know if you could compare that to real life,
Back
York.
when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Exactly, Hoodie. Actually, you're wrong. Here's a fictional movie as my source.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
The audio's echoing?
Oh, right. Yeah, I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue.
You don't have a morgue. Does like
Whenever
nobody
someone
ever
kicks
die?
the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time.
Right, so you kept track of the
We
body.
need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho,
I try to turn down the sensitivity on my mic, so hopefully that
this
helps.
is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Oh no, the body went missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at Hey!
Dude, this is a real life serious stuff. You can't be doing your movie trailer voice.
all right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
Wait. You made me come over here to meet you just so you could tell me the body wasn't even here?
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Oh, you must be talking about the Hongan. I wonder if we're actually like gonna fight. Like he told us he could, the alligators might attack, and we saw in that picture that there was dogs that attack. But we haven't actually fought anything yet. Whoa!
You holding up okay, CLG?
Guess it's cold in here.
Sure you don't want to wait outside?
Isn't she freezing? Why didn't they give her pants too?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
No, he's talking to Zach.
This is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
There's vending machines in here too. Let's save while we're here. So, we haven't, oh, there is a toolbox here, which makes me wonder if we're gonna fight something soon. Most games you wouldn't go almost 3 hours in without, shooting something, but considering what game this is, that actually makes sense. Who's this person? Oh, I guess they just work here. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you through the game. Okay. So am I supposed to use that right here? Oh. Sure. Okay, we don't want to leave just yet. I guess we'll just go this way. That's kind of a weird spot to tell us to try that. Like just in a corner where there was nothing.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the funhouse. Truly a dazzling place. Meat entertainment. That's the only way to describe it.
Meat Entertainment.
Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical.
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony.
Yeah, it's really cool.
They finally agreed on something.
Cool.
And it was meat entertainment.
Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
More realistic than actual corpses.
Oh, man.
At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
So you just described it as beautiful and amazing, and you're also saying it's a scene of depraved murder? Like, York, no wonder people think you're the psychopath killer. Whoops. Yeah, in the first game, I think L1 was to run, or just L. So I keep hitting this by accident, because in this one it's R. Okay, we're looking for something. Hey, look, fish. I don't think fish are usually red and bloody like that, are they?
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
Did you see the picture on his dashboard? Oh.
Was that your wife?
Must be.
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, alright. Candy. Her name's Candy.
Candy Woods. That sounds like a location on a Candyland map.
The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do.
Hoodie says I don't think they even store fish like that. Probably not. Rag, we're actually going to use a toy alligator for something else, to cast a curse on this old lady so we can go bowling.
Candy's
you will
a little
see
sick
soon.
right now. She can't even leave the house no more.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy.
Okay.
But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Well, that's good. That's a good attitude.
Oh, thank you, CLG.
You know, your family isn't always your blood. It's how they treat you.
And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Alright. Well, at least York can stop himself sometimes from going too crazy. Were we about to go through this door? I think we were. This place is huge. Let's try that detective eye again, see if that... There's something over there. Well, there's tons of stuff. I still don't quite understand... Oh, there's something right here. A crawfish tail. Okay. I'm sure we can use this to make a voodoo doll or something later. Oh, there's an elevator. Oh, we can't use it. Okay. Crawfish shell. Okay, this doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. It says there's something there though. It's not letting us pick it up. Maybe they're just telling us like you can crouch in spots like that. I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out soon enough. We need to increase our stamina soon because that runs out pretty quickly. We'll just go this way. We're finding like every piece of the crawfish. Alright, here we go. This looks in. Finally, we found a red spot. Christmas Elf says, "Where are the zombies?" I don't think there are any zombies in this game.
Here we are, Zach.
Rag said a hiding spot for when you're chased by the raincoat killer. I hope not.
They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can?
A little bit.
We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
You're absolutely right, Trisha.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, better not, York. Or she'll teach you a thing or two. So this is where they were keeping the body before it went missing. I don't think we were able to crouch in the first game, actually. You could just cover your mouth. Oh, here we go. Ah, okay. Oh, look at that. There's bare footprints. Who's walking barefoot in a place like this? So there's all these things. But if we use our detective eye, we can find the most important one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So where Lisa laid and the large footprints, which is pretty obvious.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing.
A coffin.
That's right. A
Oh,
body
bag. Close enough.
Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
Yeah, that's true. Like they just lifted the whole dead weight, no pun intended. And look at those large footprints too.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Maybe a Yeti stole the body.
Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Jesus. Well, someone said they saw someone like as tall as an oak tree, right? This is starting to, you know, make sense here. Hey, we picked all the right options.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
I could go for a snack.
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death.
I hope we're about to fight Yetis.
All
That'd be
life
amazing.
will come to an end in the icebound zone. You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
Here comes another movie
But
pitch.
finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
I like how he doesn't question the flying serpent that he keeps bringing up without any context. Okay. So now we want to go to the luxury. So you know what? It's probably in that elevator we saw earlier. Because that would be able to lead us downwards, wouldn't it? Yep. There it is.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there.
But I just
So
said I
didn't bother
wanted to go
and get
immediately.
one.
Well then, would you go and get one now?
COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons, the folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Maxie says, I'm still curious who Zach is. I know the old man, but who is Zach in those years? You'll have to play or watch gameplay of the first Deadly Premonition to find out who Zach is, because that game explains it. But it doesn't really explain it until the end of the game. I did stream it. But if you wanted to check through that, or you could just like watch the last part if you don't feel like watching all of them.
It was real hard for me to get permission to open up
Wait,
this
wait,
place
wait,
for you to search
They don't
through.
like it when they're your color? What the heck? I completely missed that.
So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead.
Yeah, Maxie, like when they reveal Zach, how it works exactly, it's kind of like a big twist that you wouldn't expect. But yeah, you could probably just watch the last part and get a good idea.
All they need to
Also,
do
the
is take a
game
break
gets
from
really
their work for a
insane in the
couple
last
minutes.
part too, so...
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Just standing there. Okay, we need to acquire that key. Let's see. Whoops. Hey, give me that key.
Zach, I think we can move
Oh,
this.
okay.
Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, definitely should. I like the moving the boxes feels a lot better. Wait, stop. Wait, what's happening? Never, okay. I got it now. You have to actually press another button to make it stop. But yeah, the pushing boxes in the first game is a little, weird. Rag says this kid needs to watch the X-Files to get a better understanding of the accurate FBI agent life. True. Whoops. This is accurate FBI agent life. You just pull boxes all day, right? I have no idea where this is gonna lead to. Oh, there we go. I guess we're going the right way. That red exclamation point's always a good idea.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
It's true. And for some reason, it's easier to sleep at an uncomfortable desk in school than it is in your own bed at night. At least that's how I feel. He just fell asleep.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
I will apologize for stealing the key from him and possibly making him lose his job later. Alright, how the heck do we get out of here? Oh, this was that spot that I was crouching. It was the exit point, so there was a use for that. Nice. That made things a lot faster.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Wanna head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin. Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous zero.
Ooh. The ambiguous zero we've been looking for.
Hey, Avery!
Who's that?
Open the damn door, Avery!
Oh no! He has his ear pods in and he can't hear us. Also, I think it skipped a line.
It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin.
It's so cold, he just wants to get out of here.
Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
No way, we're gonna shoot him?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
Ah.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention.
Wouldn't a giant crocodile head or alligator head falling on him also be deadly if
I'm right,
it's
ain't
frozen solid? Also, I didn't realize you could eat alligator heads. Let's save while we're here. Okay. What if I blasted one of them? Alright, here we go. Which one should I shoot? Let's do a little one first. Oh, I guess that did the trick.
This is Mr. York. an agent from the FBI.
Whoa, this guy's tall.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants, hmm?
Maybe he's the one who moved the body. Avery Smith, the secret member of the Killer Seven.
Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons. So I gotta guard
He literally
it.
does have earpods
I see. So you're this area's keeper.
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
I
Research?
really like research.
What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he
You
ain't
can't
a bad
say that right next to him.
Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
He's clearly too short.
He's too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Whoa.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
Oh, he's freaking out.
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise. Lise.
Oh.
My fault. My fault.
Maybe we should back away from the big man.
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Good idea, Melvin. Alright. Well, there's a lot of stuff to look around. So this is the first time we were inspecting, but it's like we're actually able to walk around. So let's use our vision. Usually that helps us figure out the important ones. Guess we're just gonna have to look around. An alligator gar scale.
Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food. Hmm?
Clarkson.
For their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarkson's family crest?
It's a dragonfly?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarkson's mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Well,
How'd you
yeah.
having your family's insignia all over the town you
Pretty
live
much
in.
run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent.
Ah.
The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim, and Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest.
We're gonna break the chest
The
open,
Clarksons
or the box,
must be
rather.
deeply intertwined with this case.
Well, yeah, it was their daughter that got murdered.
Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's
Did we
head
just
back
happen to
out
pick the right
to that
thing
merciless
first?
sun.
Wait, York,
Well,
after all this, you're like,
what are you waiting for?
oh, yes, the
Can't bear to
family
spend another
of the
second
girl
down
that
here.
was murdered is related to the case. I think that was kind of a given, wasn't it? This is the Raccoon City for the Clarksons. They own the town like Umbrella. Apparently. I thought he was gonna like break the crate open and see what was in there. Maybe Lisa was inside of the crate. Now remember, from the flash forward in the opening, Lisa's body isn't discovered till like 14 years after the case ends. But he claims that they still solved the case. So I guess we'll see what the heck happens with that. It's kind of bad when even the loading screen has weird frame rate.
What do we do now, Mr. York?
Zach and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the
Tend to your
sheriff's office
sick
when I need your
wife.
help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then.
That sounded a little
It'll sure
dismissive.
make Candy
York.
happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Okay.
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that.
Movie trailer.
Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number one. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches.
16
Proof
inches?
number two.
Jeez.
I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number three. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out.
I mean, he's right. It's the only explanation.
That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a
Skeletal
clear
gentleman?
mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. a sharp eye, and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition.
I really hope Melvin doesn't die in this, because he's too
I
pure.
won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
I mean, she has been.
Patty?
Why did you make up a nickname for my daughter who you just met today?
Zach, we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens.
The bowling balls.
It's time to head on to Alexis's diner and lane.
Well, we're already like halfway through that. We just have to place the voodoo doll in front of the old lady's house. What is this balloon? Does this do anything? Maybe we gotta shoot it? This balloon is invincible. I thought maybe that was gonna be like a collector thing. You gotta shoot all the balloons. Alright, let's head towards the old lady's house, which I believe is the only other main mission left. So far, I'd say it lives up to the original. You know, it's got a mixture of, like, the story is definitely interesting. It's weird. York is just like you remember him. It has like these bizarre characters. Some things are improved, like I actually like the skateboard over the car. Although the town has just a completely different type of aesthetic compared to the first game. Whoop, that was weird. There's definitely like other improvements, like no zombie fighting, which I thought was the weakest point of the original game because it just got so repetitive and it was really drawn out. If the zombie segments were shorter, it probably would have been better, or like less frequent. So this has just completely been just focused on the story so much, going around and developing the investigation.
You're a coffee person, right?
Which is definitely a bonus. There is a bit of a frame rate, you know, issue when you're outside, but that's not a huge deal for me personally. Christmas Elf says it's better so far, in my opinion.
I know what you're about to say, but that's why we're here.
I can see this game getting mixed reviews. Whoops, I thought we were heading towards it, and I wasn't even. I could see it getting mixed reviews, but if it does, then that's just gonna, once again, live up to the original game, because it was like the most mixed game. You know, some people hated it, some people loved it. I will say that prologue that takes like an hour to get into may turn some people off. But if you've played the first game, I think it helps hold your attention because you're like, whoa, look at Zach. Whoa, what's going on?
This town sure is.
Whoa, they're talking about Greenville.
I know what you're.
Okay, we're getting close to her house now.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Oh, over 5 miles traveled. $50, nice. I'll probably do the bowling pin stuff. See if anything happens after that, and then probably wrap up for tonight. Okay, the marker system is a little off. Did you guys see that? It was definitely pointing the other way, now it's pointing this way. But it's like with sweary games, you almost just like expect jankiness. What's all this stuff all over her house? Lost lamb. Okay. Let's go inside her house.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Okay, well, let's try to place down the,
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. But let's come back later.
Okay. So this is the next thing to do on the mission, but there is a time. Oh, there is at the top left. It's 10:22. So what time would she be home? Maybe our mission will tell us. Place the alligator figure in front of Miss Carpenter's house while she's home. 22:30 to 6 a.m. So that's what, 10:30? 10:30 p.m. Oh, it's almost 10:30. Okay. No, this is probably AM because it would be dark if it was PM. That's right, smoking passes time. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me about that, Rag. Let's smoke to pass the time then. Hopefully we have. Oh, there. Wait, that's a first aid kit. Gotta have a pack of cigarettes. Hard to find cigarettes that York loves. Slowly pass time. Yes. Okay, so we want to stop at 22:30. Oh, we didn't get to pass that much time. How much time passed? An hour? Okay, we're gonna need to smoke a lot more than that. Maybe different brands of cigarettes can pass time faster. We should have bought some cigarettes. I didn't think about that. Oh, we're out. Okay, we're gonna have to find some cigarettes. Now, where could we get cigarettes from? There's gotta be a general store somewhere. Okay, the front of her house shaped like bowling pins. That's funny. She's got a poodle. High quality cloth. High quality plate. Alright, where can we find cigarettes?
Looks like a case of bad. Let's come back.
Vending machines might have it. Well, let's save first of all. Alright, let's check out our map. Maybe we can figure out a place to get cigarettes. What is this right here? Miss Carpenter's house. I don't know if the diner would have cigarettes, would it? We need like a general store. I guess we could check. Yeah, I guess we could check the diner. Okay, we set a waypoint. Okay, sweet. I'm pretty sure you couldn't do that in the original, so that's a good improvement. Alright, so hopefully we could get cigarettes at the diner. Although she did say we couldn't smoke in there, so I'm not so sure about that. I like how he just hums peacefully as he skateboards.
Hey Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to
I mean, this happy
Louisiana.
whistling music is
We've got a hot hand.
pretty on
And
par
Lady
with
Luck's
the
given us far
original.
more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans.
Waypoint reached. I don't know many games that tell you that. That's kind of cool. Usually you can set waypoints, but you're not always just able to reach them. I mean, you reach them, but it doesn't usually tell you you've reached it and then take the waypoint away. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright. Maybe there's like a vending machine or something. Now we can talk to her.
What'll it be, honey?
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh my lord, what's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
How do you explain that then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you
That's
want
a
to
fun
bowl,
idea,
honey,
honestly.
you'll
I'd
have
go to
to
a
ask
bowling
Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane
alley
for you.
restaurant.
But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name.
A chocolate sundae. Okay, unfortunately we can't
Come back anytime, honey.
get cigarettes. Look, someone's missing on the wall right there.
You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
It looks like a real picture, too. Alright, so no cigarettes here. We will find the cigarettes. Now in the first game, there was also like random places you could just sleep in. Like you'd find these like sheds that you could just sleep in, and that would also pass the time. But I haven't been seeing any of those. So I think cigarettes is going to be our best bet. I'm just not exactly sure where we're going to be able to buy them. I'm wondering if the reason why the frame rate is kind of funky in places is because it's just hard to optimize Switch games. Because first-party Nintendo games tend to be pretty good, but I don't know. Alright, let's check the map again. Casa Pineapple. This was the hotel. You should be able to buy at the hotel. Maybe, well, there is vending machines in the hotel, so that's a good place to possibly buy cigarettes. I like how we're like on a mission to buy cigarettes.
So, what do you think of this?
I can't believe she stays there from 6 a.m. to 10:30 p.m.
Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say.
Just
That's why we're
bowling
here,
all day.
to protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I'm not going the right way, am I? You gotta really pay attention to where the waypoints are.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me.
There we go. Can we just sit? Oh, that's a phone. Kiko says, this reminds me of when the Hart Foundation faced the Killer Bees in a tag team elimination battle. Did you just look up like 2 random wrestling tag teams to make that joke? How the heck do you know who the Hart Foundation is? And yeah, you're right. It's very fitting for this current situation. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like a loading screen have the frame rate issues in a game before. That's pretty, in a way, it's kind of impressive.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection
here
of
we
daily
go, cigarette
necessities
time.
right here at our
I hope
very
so.
own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Yes. He's gonna have cigarettes. Yes. Pastime normally, quickly pastime. So the first one passes an hour. We're gonna want to pass a lot of time, so let's get this. Get a couple of these. A couple of these. A couple of these. Probably just good to have them all.
Please don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means.
I like how York
Please
will
ask
like
me
talk to
whatever
the
you
people
like,
you're
sir.
just trying to buy stuff
Do you
from.
run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So David does everything at this place.
So the Clarksons own this place too?
Not quite, sir.
Kiko says I was really exhausted and had to lie down for a bit. How are you liking this game so far? It's funny because I was just kind of giving my thoughts like a minute ago. I think overall it does feel like an improvement from the first one because it's just focusing on the story for the most part, which is like, you know, the most
This
interesting
hotel
part of the
opened its
game.
doors long before the Clarksons.
There is some like funky things with it for sure, still, but overall I'm enjoying it.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified
You should have seen
air
this
to
like.
it.
So far we've concluded that. So we went to the frozen meat building that was supposed to contain the body of the girl who was murdered, like they're preserving it, and she was missing. The body's missing. And we've concluded that the only person who could have done it is a 10-foot tall, barefooted monster. So right now, that's, you know, about as far as we've gotten in the
Indeed.
case.
This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Oh, so that he has a fourth personality that owns the hotel.
Zach, that's the fourth David.
Zach, that's the fourth David. How many Davids are there?
It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person.
So what if the entire town was just David? It's like a population of like 2,000 and it's just all him.
I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem. The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Ah, you don't say. That's really unfortunate. I would have never guessed. Hey, we could talk to this guy again. Let's do that first, and then we'll try to pass the time.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's. Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from
You've
within
seen
me.
several trophies made of human skin, but not buffalo.
Yes, the very same feeling
Alright.
I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams, 2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I forgot they made a sequel to to 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Just talking about it makes me want to
But it
watch
was
it again.
Stanley Kubrick.
Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
I think the John Lithgow, what's his name? John Lithgow? However you say his name. I think he was in it, if I recall. What are these specific early 80s film references? That's just York, man. He won't stop talking about movies. Also, I just heard a couple more fireworks outside. Guys, it's been almost a week. Can you guys give it a break? No, I think it's been exactly a week since 4th of July. Like, how many fireworks can they still have? You know, in New Mexico, it's actually legal to do fireworks all year around. And they literally just have warehouses where they sell fireworks. I'm surprised they never brought that up on Breaking Bad. Like, because it takes place in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and there's all these, you know, the town itself, the city is like a kind of an important part of the show, like for the aesthetics and everything, you know, the tone of it. But they never did anything with fireworks. Actually, I think I remember them saying they had this idea, like for one of the cold openings, where Skinny Pete and Badger are like doing fireworks, and like Badger gets like set on fire or something. I forget. They said they thought about it. He gets like injured. Like I think he like goes up to the hospital or something, but they end up just not doing that. I forget what the reasoning was for that, but anyways, let's smoke these heavy cigarettes. See how much time passes from this. It's 1 hour. Oh, we can stop anytime we want, it looks like. But she's not. We need it to be 22:30. Oh, there's a lot of time passing. Not enough though. Almost. It does look a bit later. Hotel fee. Did they just charge me for smoking in front of the hotel? Or did they just charge my room for the day? I need to get some more money, apparently. What happens if I run out of money? Should they kick me out of the hotel?
Yes, I'm talking about him. Who though? Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of mythical? It's still too early to tell.
Okay, we're gonna go to the old lady's house.
The key to uncovering this case is
they can't complain to me about smoking at someone else's house.
By the way, Zach. This is the
skateboarding through a town where a young girl was murdered. Happy, happy music. Oh no! I bumped into someone and I got charged $6. Pedestrian damages. Here's her house. I recognize the bowling pin edges.
So, what do you think of it? Yes.
Okay. So we still need 4.5 hours to pass. So let's go ahead and try the medium cigarettes this time. Middle cigarette. That sounds like a weird translation. And she gets home late. Ah, not quite enough. Night has fallen, so Patricia went home. Okay, so she doesn't actually follow us home around at night. I guess that makes sense. We still need to pass more time though. So, what was that, 3 hours? But if we can stop at any time, if we do another medium cigarette, that should be plenty. Or 2 smalls. Or feather, as they call them. We're just smoking cigarettes for hours straight to pass time. Do monsters attack you at night? Did they attack you at night in the first game? Because I don't think that ever happened to me. I must have got lucky. Okay, at 2:30, we want to stop. Boom. There we go. So she should be home now. I wonder if we could check. Let's see. Oh, yep, she's home.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Let's back out because we're
Well
actually
then,
supposed
if
to...
you'll excuse me, one needs to develop a good routine if one hopes to achieve a good score.
Gotcha. You're addicted to bowling, I get it. In this game, time is a flat circle. It always continues to pass. Gotcha. Alright, so now that she's here, we can place a voodoo curse on her. Because that's what FBI agents do.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing
Tyrone Sanders.
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important.
Who is this?
Oh, yes. Very important.
Looks like he's wearing a Halloween outfit.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
These sound effects. This is like Malcolm in the Middle.
I live over across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
What? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing?
He was just asking.
Lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith? After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion.
Okay, can you not bully the old lady who lost her husband and is now obsessed with bowling?
And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns?
Zooms in on the tail.
Capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways.
Who is this guy?
I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches out to her. Indeed, I pity her from the bottom of my heart.
Okay. So what are you doing here?
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like.
All right, so that's giving us a new destination.
Someday, you may need our help.
Zach, did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
Yeah, imagine just going up to someone like, "You're so pitiful." All right. So now when we go back to the bowling place, we should be able to bowl now, according to this voodoo curse. I wonder if like she'll come out and she'll see it.
Looks like a case of bad timing. Okay. Let's come back.
Guess not. Alright. So, surely the bowling place is closed. That's why she came home. So I'm guessing we want to go home and sleep in the hotel. So I'm gonna try to do that and then see if we can bowl finally, and then I'll probably wrap up for tonight, because geez, we've been playing a while. I'm glad I've been able to play this much though, because since I'm renting the game, probably best to play as much of it as I can. Let's head back to the hotel. Oh, we've already got the waypoint set. Cool. Yeah, Rox said that monsters attack you at night, especially if it rains. Kiko says the fact that he's skateboarding is so funny.
One
Yeah, it's like
2 lollipops.
they must have like realized that the
Don't
car
mind me,
driving in
this
the
is how
first
I wake
game.
myself up.
Squirrels? Hold up. Oops. Did you guys see those squirrels? And like instead of just like improving the car driving or whatever, they just gave him a skateboard. Whoops. Are they playing intense music because they're squirrels? Hang on. Oh! Okay, you can kill squirrels in this game. This is the first enemy... I've been playing the game for almost 4 hours, and I just killed my first enemy, and it's a squirrel. What do you guys think about that one, huh? This is a truly artistic masterpiece. Apparently you can learn how to do like skateboarding tricks later, but I don't know any yet.
Zach, you're a coffee person,
Can't
right?
even
No
follow
sugar,
you.
only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one. Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No
Monsters
sugar,
at
only
Night
milk.
confirmed.
Yes, I'm completely with you
To
on
be
that one.
fair, that squirrel had to die. I mean, he was coming right at me. What's this all about? Special sell for sunburned customers only. We saw that at another place too. What is this? Oh, the sheriff department. We haven't been in there yet. Haven't had a reason to. It's not like we're serving a murder case or anything. It was you or him.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach.
Yeah, that squirrel
Yes,
was
I
gonna
know.
take me out at
I
any
know
moment, let's be
about this,
honest.
But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
So later on in the game you'll need to get sunburned? Dude, I don't know. Can you imagine if a place offered discounts if you got sunburned? That's horrible. That increases your chances of like getting skin cancer. I feel like a place would get sued for that. Alright, I'm hoping we could just sleep in the bed to pass time. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, if there's any bed you could sleep in, it should be able to be your own hotel bed. That'd be cool if you could skateboard indoors. What if I just rang the bell even though he's right there? That'd be pretty rude. Alright. Oh, I can run. What am I doing? I'm always skateboarding outside, so I forgot you can actually run. Whoa, we have a bunch of new connections now. The man is tall as an oak tree, 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. Avery Smith. I like how he just has these candid pictures of people that we just met. Tyrone Sanders. Alright. Can we sleep? Ooh, we can.
King size.
Perfect.
Made in France. It looks soft enough to alleviate all our exhaustion.
If you ring the bell in an X-Files game too many times, you get a game over and you're fired from the FBI. That's hilarious.
Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for
How
this,
would you get fired
it's still
for doing
tiring
that?
to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day. Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
Okay, so they are paying for our hotel stay, which means we were fined like $300 for smoking in front of the hotel. Okay, we want to get up at 6. When does the place open? I'm just gonna put it at like almost noon to be safe. Some places don't open until late. Oh, there's the alarm sound. Everyone loves that sound. Oh, we're getting hungry. Alright, so we need to eat before we starve to death. I never actually saw what happens if you go too long without eating. That didn't fill us up very much. Okay, we need more food. Our hunger meter is like awful right now. I hunger.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way.
Come where? You're just standing there. Alright, we want a sleeping bag. Use this to camp outside. Ooh. So you can sleep outside and pass time? Hell yeah. Give me some of that. Adhesive cleaner. Anti-numb. To alleviate paralysis. Are we gonna need this stuff? Anti-alky, an alcoholic's best friend. Use this to sober yourself up. They can't call it that. No, we need to fill up more than a tiny bit.
Serving you is complete.
We need to find something better. It says fills you up well, so we're just gonna get a bunch of these. Alright, that ought to do it. Get a proper meal from the diner, says Rag. No, I'm gonna eat a bunch of donuts from the vending machine. That seems like a proper meal. You know, we were headed to the diner anyways though, so that's a good point. There we go. Now our stamina's back. So that's what the hunger affects. Now I know. Okay, we're gonna try to go bowling now. That was all I wanted to do this whole time. I just wanted to go bowling. Is that so much to ask for? I haven't seen any red trees yet. Maybe there's just one red tree in this game. Every time you have to go outside to load the map, it makes me think of like Grand Theft Auto, how it has like that really long loading screen at the start. Because it does take a while. And then I think when you go into places, it doesn't take as long. It's just going out to the overworld, to the sandbox. Who's this guy? Oh, it's a statue. Wait. Is that a statue of David? I think it is. Alright, let's save. Then head to the diner. And see if our voodoo trick worked on the old lady. It's probably pointing us in that direction anyways, but let's, just in case. Waypoint. Whoops. I hope we get to learn some skateboard tricks soon. That'll be pretty cool. Doing kickflips and manuals and ollies. There's no one attending that food cart.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing.
This place is pretty close.
Like saying that.
I like how the people load in like this is like a PS1 game. See, this loaded way faster.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Ooh,
Everything's going according to plan.
it worked. We probably
Time
scared
to
her
knock
from
down
leaving
the
her
10
own
maidens,
house.
Zach.
The voodoo curse worked, guys. We scared that poor old woman from coming to do the only thing that she cares about in life. The only thing she has left has been ripped away. Oh, I guess I have to talk to the owner about bowling, don't I?
Oh my lord, y'all are back? Listen up, y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in. For the first time in 10 years,
Uh-oh, what have we done?
what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
You don't know that, York.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
I guess you're right.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
Maxie says, alright, I think I'll go to sleep. I'm kind of tired. It's almost 4 a.m. here. Alright, no worries, dude. I was just gonna do this and wrap things up anyway, so you're not really gonna miss anything. But thanks for dropping in, dude. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. I just wanted to go bowling. That was my whole goal
You
with this
really
game.
wanted to bowl that bad? They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined-up pins? Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen.
Whoa.
Nonsense.
Calm down there.
Utter nonsense.
Please.
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty.
I
This is
hate
part of the
bowling. It's for
investigation.
Neanderthals. It's stupid. Well, can I bowl? No, I have to bowl.
I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
Alright, Maxie, see ya.
You're the one who's stupid. Sure
You know
looks
what?
like you're having fun to me.
You know what? She has a point. It just did like the Rugrats thing. Ba-ba. Bam, 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 bam. Select ball. Oh. Let's go with the 10 pound. We want to go at a slight angle. That's how to do it. We didn't do that very strong, did we? Oh wait, you could spin it, so the angle is actually... Oh my god, the delay on that is crazy. Like I hit A and it was like way on the left, and it went to the right. I'm gonna have to... Okay. Let's try this again. A little to the right. Don't put a left spin on it. Yeah, you need to hit it like way in advance. It's crazy. Alright, that's like what I wanted pretty much, so let's see. Okay, too much spin on that boy. Alright, we could do this. Maybe we should go with the 13-pound ball this time. And a little tiny bit of spin if we can manage. There we go. Boom! Ah. This is actually a challenge. Okay, let's go back to the 10 pound. Maybe we gotta put a good amount of spin. Oh, that was right down the middle. Damn. This is like some real bowling physics. This is the most challenging part of the game so far. And the funny part is that this is necessary. This isn't just like a mini game. Oh, there we go. There we go. Great. I had a feeling that was going to be a good one. Oh, there she comes.
Oh, looks like I finally earned myself a rival.
Did she get over her
That was
her voodoo
just a
curse?
stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Oh, no, you can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training.
Yeah, the FBI gives special bowling training
If
for
I
their
gave
agents.
you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Oh, semi-pro, nice.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
I swear York always says what I'm thinking.
Yes.
Except for crazy stuff.
semi-pro. You'd
I swear.
never be able to go pro. You don't have what
Wow.
it takes.
Okay, thanks.
You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try. I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane.
So now she lets us bowl here because she was impressed by
Well,
our
we gotta
skill.
give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
I could actually go semi-pro?
He's still stuck
I'd
on
take
that.
her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents.
You were just crapping on bowling earlier. Now you're like, oh, I'm a semi-pro in the making, Patricia. This is a very refined
But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent,
Yes.
you said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes? In that case, there's something you should know. That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie.
Ooh, we didn't know that.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
She even did the marijuana.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much.
Is that related to the red
The
seeds?
reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother, Galena.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself.
She was acting like it when we ran into her earlier.
Dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere. Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar. Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it hit her in the tush.
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case and the red powder. It must be San Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
It sure did.
So,
Your crazy
Mr.
methods
Special
of
Agent,
coincidence always
are
pay
you
off,
all
York.
finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh. Then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling? I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty. Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo! Shoo!
We did it! We went bowling. Bowling has been unlocked. Alright, sweet. That's what I wanted to do. Now we can save and wrap up for the... Oh, boy. I thought we were... I guess we were gonna do... The Hungan was laughing. I don't know where he came from, but... Is it loading? There's no loading symbol. It's just a black screen. This is concerning me a little bit. Rag says, I do think they mentioned red powder as a sort of a drug York was investigating in the first game, but could remember wrong. Hello, game? Okay.
When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's
Guess I
tail
forgot to load the loading
at the
screen.
Force altar. At the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Zack, it's another oracle. It appears that we're being guided by a mysterious power.
Interesting.
This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is, right? The place where Lise Clarkson's body was first discovered.
Where was that?
She was found under a bridge at some sort of altar as if she was being
Oh,
worshipped.
right. They did mention that.
That's what Chef David said, right?
Alright, cool.
When the sun awakens refers to dawn, of course. And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn, look straight to the north from where Lisa's body was found. On the surface, this oracle may seem
Did he
tricky
just
and
quote the
convoluted,
guy?
but it's...
Whoops. Alright, cool. We have a very clear goal for the next time we play. He said it was child's play, is what I
Zack,
accidentally
let's
skipped
follow
over.
the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what Otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Oracle?
That's right, Patty. This case is a rather complicated one. So Zack and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
It's all very rational, you see. Alright, let's go save. And then interesting, so it seems like next time we start up, we're gonna want to go to the bridge where her body was found at dawn and look north. Alright. Well, so far, I think this game's definitely living up to its name. You know, you got the York, you got the crazy story and the wacky characters, you got the occasional jankiness that doesn't make sense, but you know, what can you say? It is Deadly Premonition. So, that's gonna be it for tonight. We've been streaming for 4 hours, but we got to dive pretty good into this game. I'm gonna keep playing this, by the way, because I'm renting it. I'm gonna just keep playing through and hopefully beat the game like I did the first one. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. As always, I am going to be continuing this tomorrow, probably. I'm probably going to just keep doing this daily until I finish it, if I can. Especially because I'm going to be renting the new Paper Mario game when it comes out. Which, it's coming out in like a week, I think. Rag says the little girl's my favorite part. She works well with York. I agree, they work well together. Christmas Elf said this feels a lot better compared to the first game. Looking forward to more. Cool. Well, I'm glad. Alright, everybody. You guys have a great night and a great weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out, everybody.